Never could have thought or guessed that things could get so far out of hand. I'm gonna see you coming down in a cold sweat, running.
Poor baby.
Short-term solution!
Got his hooks on you. You are racing against it. Lum, 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 lum. His plastic paradise won't last. You've got no future and no past. Anyone can see your eyes. Excuse me, less full of lies.
Please don't do it no more. Don't do it no more, 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 more, no 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 more Very, very sentimental.
Smack. Streck. Stop it. Oder verreck.
I hate pain.
There's something very strong inside this medicine chest.
What is it?
A maximum strength pain reliever capsule. New maximum strength Anacin capsules. They have more pain reliever than this regular strength product, even more than this higher strength product. Maximum strength Anacin capsules have the maximum pain reliever you can buy without prescription.
Maximum strength Anacin capsules. I'll try them.
Maximum strength Anacin capsules or tablets.
Sony introduces the art of watching television. The Sony Betamax lets you record and see what you want, when you want, to summon into your home a world of wonder. And a remarkable feature called Betascan lets you scan forward and reverse to quickly find any single image. Betamax transforms the act of watching television into the art of watching television.
Your show is about to begin.
Sony, the one and only.
It's crisp. It's hot.
It's juicy! It's the Burger King chicken sandwich. White meat chicken. It's specialty sandwich size, not hamburger size. It's the #1 chicken sandwich in America.
Filet of white meat chicken, cooked up crisp and light. Tasty herbs and spices make this chicken right.
It's crisp. It's hot.
It's juicy! It's the #1 chicken sandwich in America.
Make it special. Chicken and Burger King.
Gargoyle, Lord of the Monsters, and his gang plan to conquer the world.
Follow me. Boom. Quickly.
They try to force Dr. Sun King to help them.
Say, who are you? My name is Dr. Lucius Guardian. The Gargoyle Gang's been forcing me to build that robot so they can use it to conquer the world. Giant Robot is ready. All he needs is atomic power to activate his brain. Then his controls will be operating, and with this miniature transmitter, he will be under the control of the first voice that is recorded in his electronic brain.
Really? With this microphone? Hey, Giant Robot, start to move!
Johnny, no. They're coming this way.
Go on, Bruno, hold him off.
I am Emperor Guillotine from the planet Gargoyle, and my purpose, I have come to conquer the Earth. Now feel the power of the Emperor!
Gee, Mr. Mellow, Giant Robot is gone.
Look!
Giant Robot, please take us home to Tokyo now.
Let's go.
Take off, Giant Robot.
They have stolen the flying robot. Very well. I shall teach them a lesson.
proud to say, this young man is now a unicorn agent, to be known as U7.
U7. Congratulations.
The Pearson gargoyle is not yet thwarted.
Snow, Commander.
Oh, the monsters are coming out. Let's get out.
Commander, look at that!
Earthling fools, this is your last day.
It's Guillotine! Robot! Attack! Destroy!
Nonsense! He can't attack me! If I am destroyed, the entire Earth will go up in a terrible nuclear explosion! Do you hear?
U7, stop it, quick!
Robot! Now stop! Don't do it! Stop the attack!
I'll destroy you all!
Robot! What are you doing? Robot!
Being vision powerful to be left on this planet, Gargoyle is carried into space. The robot sacrifices himself to save the world from Gargoyle.
See these two portable radios? Well, watch this. Let her go, Betsy. Sorry, friend. You old-style portables have to go. But look at our new RCA Victor portable radio. Came through without a chip. Here's the world's first and only portable radio in the non-breakable impact case. So rugged, it's the only radio case with a 5-year guarantee against chipping, cracking, or breaking in normal use. Of course, a tube might jar loose, but that's easily fixed. The important thing is RCA Victor's non-breakable impact case means no chipping, no cracking, no breaking. And hear that tone. It's RCA Victor's great golden throat sound. See the world's only portables with the non-breakable impact case as low as $27.95 at your RCA Victor dealer.
Here comes the Shoop Shoop Hula Hoop and the Frisbee family of flying fun. Now, 7 different Frisbees, 7 ways to discover the wonderful world of Frisbee flight. Frisbee, everybody's idea of a good time. Get in on the fun with the Shoop Shoop Hula Hoop, the hoop with the sound. For more tricks, more fun, get the Hoop of Champions. Frisbee and Hula Hoop, sold separately from Whammo.
Creepy crawlers, creepy crawlers, creepy crawlers.
Now, you can make all kinds of lovely things like these with Mattel's wonderful Thing Maker. It makes creepy crawlers, spiders, lizards, snakes, dragonflies. Make them yourself with this nice plastic goop. Choose a mold, pour in the goop, heat it, and presto changeo, you've got bugs. Squiggly, squirty bugs. They feel so soft and natural. You get 4 different colors of goop and special paints. Make charming lizard pins or spider rings. You can collect them or spread them around. After all, they're fun for the entire family. Get Mattel's new Thing Maker with creepy crawlers. You can tell it's Mattel. It's swell.
Hello, I'm Andrea Beasley Brown, also known as the Midnight Movie Mamacita, and I'm a film programmer in Phoenix at Madcap Theatres. And I shall now interview Damon Foster to learn about Oriental Cinema's final chapter. So as the previous interview explained, Oriental Cinema was going downhill during the end of the 20th century. But what happened to the magazine in the year 2000?
Well, looking back on it, the 1970s were okay, the 1980s were good, and the 1990s were great. As for the zeros, things were back down to good. The year 2000 started out like the late 1990s, where I was only breaking even, but the fact that it was still sold in some stores all over the world proved that somebody was making money.
So I'm looking at the release dates, and it looks like you were no longer printing 2 or 3 a year.
Yeah, without the monetary incentive to keep cranking out the issues in rapid succession, I relaxed a little.
I can also see a slight drop in the quality since in the 1990s you had more color pages.
Yeah, by 2000 my readership declined a great deal, resulting in budgetary cuts. But I did not really care if I was making money or not. I was just glad to be involved in a creative project which kept me involved in the foreign films that I loved.
Well, I also noticed that you began doing more convention reviews.
Yes, G-Con started in the 1990s, but I didn't know about that event until after it happened. I did, however, go to and review the Asian Fantasy Film Expo in 2001. That was the only time I ever went to New Jersey and got to meet friends like Jim Surinella, Kevin Frederick, Paul Haberman, and others. I remember flying back to the West Coast, leaving Newark Airport, bound for Northern California's Bay Area. Well, a few weeks later, there was a much more notorious flight or two that followed the exact same path.
Oh, 9/11?
Yeah, looking back on it, it's strange to think that shortly afterwards, those Al-Qaeda terrorists probably walked through the exact same metal detectors that I did. I could have been on one of those very same flights that crashed into the Twin Towers or the Pentagon.
So, how did this realization affect you personally?
All of a sudden, reality was scarier than anything the movie makers could dream up. Giant monsters and karate chops seemed so trivial to me, and I began watching newscasts, interviews, exposés, and documentaries on negative social issues like terrorism, religious extremists, war atrocities, neo-Nazis, serial killers, pedophiles, overpopulation, environmental decay, and global warming, and the other horrors of the real world.
So, was this awakening the real element that killed Oriental Cinema?
Pretty much. Childish movies about giant turtles just did not interest me as much as they used to. I did still release an issue of OC once a year, but it was a half-assed thing. It was always on a back burner and seemed like more of a chore than a hobby. I was just going through the motions because the passion was gone. Rather than watch kung fu movies, I traveled the world, took up scuba diving, swam with sharks, and did environmental volunteering for endangered species. I really just wanted to get out and enjoy life. From 2002 to 2006, I really wasn't enjoying cinematic escapism anymore because the whole concept was not interesting like it was in the old days.
So, did you officially quit Oriental Cinema in 2007?
The magazine was never deliberately dropped. It just fizzled out. When I made the Inframan issue in 2006, I wasn't necessarily aware that this would be the last issue. Draculina Publishing was dead and buried by then, so I had to find a new layout guy. Louis Ambrose turned out to be the new layout guy, and we completed all the master pages for OC, the Yen Wo-ping issue. But I did not want to spend $1,000 of my own money to print it, and so it never saw the light of day.
So how did this here OC, the webcast, come about?
In 2006, I began experimenting with YouTube as soon as I found out such a thing existed. I'd made independent videos all of my life, and so this experience gave me an advantage over the millions of boring vloggers who ramble into their stationary webcams. It was also in 2006 or maybe 2007 that I was returning to my roots and getting back into the Asian escapism and horror.
So did OC, the webcast, evolve out of Satanic Views?
Yeah, SV was really just an experiment to see if I had the skill and imagination to produce a variety series that could entertain the masses. By the time I had gotten SV's formula down pat, I was also missing a lot of the old movies and TV shows that I'd grown up on. And so I decided it was time to bring OC back in this new form.
Well, there you have it. Thank you for becoming up to date on the history of OC.
For this edition of Vintage Review, we now switch from the United States to Mexico. The situation is this episode ended up a couple minutes short of its intended 10-minute running span, and I've also got 2 or 3 hours to kill before my flight takes me home. So, before I get on with my review of Terror Beneath the Sea, I just thought I'd point out that Cancun is my favorite part of Mexico. I decided to leave the tourist resort and find a shop where I could buy some luchador masks. Unfortunately, when I got my Blue Demon mask at the nearby Mucho Mart right behind me, none of the merchandise had price tags. When I asked how much it cost for the El Santo mask, the slimy clerk said what many Mexican clerks say. "Amigo, how much do you have?" It's not surprising that in a third world shithole they try to charge me $80 for a Blue Demon mask I could have easily got on eBay for next to nothing, but I wanted to say I officially bought my Blue Demon in Mexico and managed to haggle, wheel and deal, and talk that rip-off artist down to $20. Otherwise, Cancun has been a lot of fun, and although it was amusing to play with the octopus, I still do not recommend the snorkeling here because the laws are too strict. Instead, thrill seekers with no fear of heights should check out the zip lines in the rainforest. Now that I've killed some time, let's recap with the actual vintage review itself. Here we are in Cancun, and for this edition of Oriental Cinema, the webcast, I shall review the classic movie Terror Beneath the Sea. Whether you know it as Kaite Daisenso, Water Cyborg, or the Street Fighter versus the Creature from the Black Lagoon, this Japanese movie from 1966 is still a masterpiece in my opinion. Director Hajime Sato is one of my favorite directors, and Shunsuke Kikuchi has done some of my favorite musical scores, and so naturally I love this film. The movie stars Sonny Chiba, Peggy Neal, Franz Gruber, and Steve Queens.
This is 3,000 feet under the surface of the ocean. A world that will be united under one totalitarian government. Oh, dear God! You.
It's entertaining enough to almost rate 5 stars, but there are a few slow scenes, and Peggy Neal's overacting is almost as bad as her dubbed voice. Writers Masami Fukushima and Koichi Otsu won't get any awards for originality because the script reminded me of Jules Verne's old Captain Nemo stories, Frankenstein, and maybe even the horror of Party Beach.
What you see here is a water cyborg.
But as I read Christopher Ellam's review of Terror Beneath the Sea in Oriental Cinema number 8, I decided it was only fair if I actually review the movie while I am under the sea. I mean, that's the title of the film, after all.
1966.
Hey, Joey, I got some stuff you just gotta try. What is it? Pot. You know, marijuana. Oh, well, I don't know. What are you, chicken?
Joey's in a jam. What should he do? Kate.
Get a teacher.
Excellent. Get a pizza. Get real.
Get out of there.
You got it. Let's see if Joey's that smart.
I'm not chicken. You're a turkey.
He's right. Drug dealers are dorks. Don't even talk to them. Cowabunga!
You hungry? You want something to eat? I've got something for you. Here you go. Whoa! What? You want a souvlaki? Well, you'll have to impress me, monkey.
It's souvlaki.
Souvlaki hut. You'll do anything to get one.
Souvlaki hut. 7, 16, 60. 7, 16, 60.
APD TV.
We got a Eagle Man and a T-Bird in the sky. Across the universe, now we're green and we're totally fine. We were just nerds from Oxnard, now we're super dope, works it all. We were strange, but now we're stranger, and we're facing up to danger. Bow, bow, bow. We got names, pickle rations, it's got superpowers with our smash hits. Count on us to carry the load. We're the Battle Toads. Here we come with our battle cry. Battle Toads. We got an Eagle Man and a T-Bird in the sky. Battle Toads. Across the universe, now we're green and we're totally fine.
Battle Toads.
Again!
Then all is lost.
No, Princess Angelica, you are the last star child of the blood. The Dark Queen will do anything to get your Galactico amulet. Our only hope lies ahead in the Spandera Nebula.
I'll have the amulet. And the pretty blonde head of the one who wears it.
But Your Majesty, we could lose them in the nebula's dense electromagnetic fields.
She won't get away. Her royal guard is wiped out. Her only friend in the entire universe is that crackpot Professor T-Bird. Who could possibly save her now?
Morgan Ziegler, Dave Schaar, George Pye. You three are the biggest losers in the history of Waldo P. Oxnard Junior High. And why? Because you're a bad influence on each other. So I'm splitting you three up.
But, sir, you can't do that.
We're our only friends in the entire universe.
From now on, you don't sit together. You don't hang out together. You don't get within 20 yards of each other. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Greetings, fellow kids. Can I join in your cosmically fascinating game?
Get lost, Toad.
But I'm like a totally evolved basketball player.
Oh, come on. Hey, whoa! Nice going, Toad.
Let's hurry up with those signs. The big game is tomorrow.
You'll never get any attention with those wimp-o-matic drawings. How's that for a totally eyeball-flying attention grabber?
That's the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life, except for you.
Yeah! Oh, yeah? And what do you know about fine art?
Aw, come on, let me help. I'm good at organizing.
What did you ever organize, Morgan Ziegler?
Well, nothing, now that you mention it. But I could be a great leader. I mean, if I knew how, that is. If I had any experience at it. Ah! Hey, come back. I was just getting warmed up. What?
Professor T-Bird, why have you brought us to this horrible place?
Well, I admit the surroundings are a tad on the unpleasant side, Your Highness. But if my guess is right, this tomb contains the one thing which can save you from the Dark Queen's clutches. Yes! The genetic essence of the Battletoads, the guards of your royal ancestors.
But the Battletoads were wiped out eons ago.
But with this essence, we can create a new generation of Battletoads to protect you.
Ah! The Dark Queen, she's found us.
We must find some volunteers to become Battletoads.
Where will we find people we can trust?
On a distant planet in a remote solar system. A planet so backward and insignificant that the Dark Queen never bothered to conquer it. A mysterious planet called Earth. In the town of Oxnard, California.
Oxnard? It sounds so mysterious.
Man, wouldn't it be awesome if real life was like this? Battling alien monsters, warping between the galaxies.
Right, and we'd still be the three biggest losers in the universe.
Whoa! Boy, they sure make these games realistic nowadays. Please do not fear us. We are interstellar travelers seeking sanctuary on your remote planet. This is the Princess Angelica. If she is not protected, the entire universe will fall into the hands of the Dark Queen.
I beg of you, help us. I know that you are wise, handsome, noble members of your planet's race.
We are?
I want you to come on the adventure of a lifetime. I want you to become the most legendary warriors in the universe. I can't believe it. It's what I've been dreaming of.
It sounds cosmically cosmic.
We'll do it, feathered friend.
Excellent. Oh, Dave, you're a toad.
Yeah, well, you don't look so good yourself, buddy.
Hey, this wasn't part of the deal.
Of course it was! You're the Battletoads, the greatest heroes in the history of the universe!
Oh, man, now when they call us toads, they'll be right!
It's an incoming teleportation.
I've come for the girl, T-Bird.
Battletoads, defend the princess! Now, pardon me, but why should we do any favors for the guy that just turned us into toads?
Help!
Now, princess, you are mine!
Not so fast, lady!
Battletoads? T-Bird, what manner of illusion is this?
Wow! Superhero City, we got serious brain bashing powers! I'm a psychorenic skull scratching super toad, man!
Nice hands, Dave.
Life is one big basketball game! Taste cold slushy, bigoids! The weapons are too much for us, Your Majesty.
Very well. You've won this battle, Toads. But the war is just beginning!
Well done, Battletoads! Yeah, we were kind of good, weren't we?
Good, we were slamming!
You must let me thank you for your bravery by bestowing on you the ancient names of honor. I dub you Zitz, and from now on, you are Rash, and you shall be called Pimple.
You're putting us on, right?
Those are the most totally rude, disgustomatic names I've ever heard. I like them.
You can return to your normal form any time you choose.
You mean we can be totally grossed out heroes and still be our old selves, too? Psychotronic!
Incredible!
Cosmorific!
Let's get normal!
Gosh!
Neato! We're our old geek-o-matic selves again.
So you're our favorite teacher, Mr. Thorpe, and we've got to find someplace safe to hide them until we can figure out what to do next.
Okay, boys, I'm in no mood for jokes.
Oh, yeah? Well, hang on to your brain pan.
Let's get Warty!
Oh. You guys are welcome to stay here as long as you need to.
Here's everything you'll need to live the good life in Oxnard. Cool clothes, high-toned sneakers,
a tape player, some heavy metal,
a surfboard, suntan oil, and some organic bean sprouts.
And the most important thing, a set of wheels.
Don't worry, it runs. Well, sort of.
Actually, we were hoping you could use your scientific genius to rebuild the engine, Professor T-Bird. This should be most fascinating.
Now, there's just one other item that's essential for survival in Oxnard.
Money. I'm afraid one of you is going to have to get a job. Your Highness, I shall undertake this challenge.
I don't think there are many good-paying positions open for alien-talking birds.
The pay is $4.75 an hour.
What? Minimum wage? But she's a princess. Are you out of your psychotronic skull?
Please, Rash, let me handle it. I will happily accept your offer.
Fine. You can start by boxing them. Hey, watch it with the jelly donuts.
Forgive me. I am new to Oxnard and know little of these jelly donuts.
A Battletoad's greatest weapons are his hands and feet. Your smash hits will come naturally if you think with your hands.
You mean like when my hand got really big at the stop and scarf?
Exactly! Toads, prepare yourselves!
Let's get Warty! Toads rule!
All right, it's time to pop a zit and squeeze a pimple and scratch a rash. All right, let's stop some toads!
We gotta psych ourselves up. That's the trick. I'm a brain-banging, mud-stomping megatoad, man! Far out. Full metal earmuffs.
And I'm a big bad mother of all toads! Battle Dozer! Kiss my fist!
All right, T-Bird, where is it?
Where's what?
The Videoscape Teleporter. This is the property of the Dark Queen's Empire.
Okay, think with my hands. Think with my hands. Wow. Totally cosmic!
At last I have you, Princess Angelica, and your magic amulet.
You won't get away with this. The Battletoads will follow you across the galaxies.
I doubt that very much. General Slaughter, I have the princess. Call off your attack.
These police, retreat!
And don't come back.
We toad stomped them.
I'm not so sure. I believe this has all been a diversion. Yeah, if they found us that easily, they'll have no trouble finding
the princess!
But if the princess has been taken to another galaxy, how can we rescue her without a teleporter?
And our toadster! Are you off your nut? This heap won't even make it around the block, and it's got 3 flat tires.
I've made some modifications. Besides, where we're going, we don't need tires. She's taken the princess to the top of her generator tower. It's the source of all her power. You'll have to enter through the base, climb the central shaft, and break in at the top. Now we've got to get inside this thing.
Watch me evolve, fellow toads.
Time for a cosmically bashing one-ton stomp!
Now climb upward. Angelica is at the top.
How come we have to do all the work?
Because you're legendary heroes. Well, let's hop to it.
That blaster is tied into my main power batteries. Even your amulet's magic cannot protect you from it. I suggest you give it to me willingly.
Never!
Farewell, princess. You're finished.
In a pig's eye! All right, Kawini. This is the showdown!
You fools think your power is greater than mine!
Works every time.
Whoa, we're never gonna stop that black tornado.
Say, if that's the main power shaft,
this could be history's biggest heavy metal blast!
Let's do it! T-Bird, get us out of here now!
I don't believe it! My generator is gone! I'm powerless!
It's those Battletoads, Majesty. We just can't fight them.
Oh, yes, we can. I will muster my last remaining power reserves and destroy them with the Whipsaw.
Hey, watch it, man!
What's going on here? I told you not to see each other anymore! You violated my order! You 3 are suspended!
You can't do that to us. We're intergalactic heroes.
Yeah! We're the headbangingest psychomatic toads you ever saw!
I'm not just suspending you. I'm gonna have you committed to the Oxnard State Institution!
I guess some people just have to be shown.
Let's get warning! Toads rule!
They aren't insane. They're evil freaks! Call the police! Call the National Guard!
So, no standing ovation?
Attention, people of Earth! For the crime of harboring the Battletoads, I, the Dark Queen, shall now destroy your planet!
Oh no! It's headed towards the mall!
Don't let her destroy our mall! We're gonna have to get inside that thing.
You pathetic toads walked right into my trap.
You'll never defeat us cosmic super toads!
You insolent toads! I'll destroy you! Fire!
No, 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 Your Majesty! Don't! The controls are destroyed, and we must flee before the whipsaw crashes! That lady is cosmically stupid.
What did you expect from someone who hires barnyard animals?
Raise Rockers!
So, do we still have to stay away from each other?
Of course not. Who on earth gave such a stupid order?
Well, then I'd like to introduce you to our friends. This is Professor T-Bird. And this is Angelica. Treat her like a princess, because she really is one.
And you three gallant toads really are my heroes.
Man, those are the most totalicious words I ever heard.
What a remarkable little proton diffractor.
Actually, that's a fountain pen. Let me have it before you hurt yourself.
Let's hear it.
Toads rule!
Here we come with our battle cry. Battletoads, Battletoads. We got a Geek-O-Matic and a T-Bird in the sky. Battletoads, across the universe, now we're green and we're toadified. Battletoads. We were just nerds from Oxnard. Now we're super toads, warts and all. We were strange, but now we're stranger. Across the universe, now we're green and we're toadified.
Battletoads.
First, you rip it open. Let the ketchup run, blood red. Then you pour a bone-chilling glass of Grain Belt beer. You've created your own Frankenstein. Ever notice how some colas have more bubbles than you really need? We did. So we made Shasta Cola a little bit different, with just enough bubbles instead of too many. So Shasta tickles your tummy instead of your nose. And that's why so many people are drinking Shasta Cola already. Get Shasta Cola, the one with great cola taste and just enough bubbles to tickle your tummy.
darling. Come home again.
Breakfast for everyone. It's the year of the tiger.
This is the year of the tiger. We'll have breakfast with the tiger of the year. Make it nourishing and tasty, crisp and lots of fun.
Start with Kellogg's Sugar Frosted Flakes. That's the one. Its secret toasted in frosting and 8 essential vitamins and iron make for nutrition that tastes great. Cool it, cousin. I'll let you know when it's the year of the elephant.
The 22nd century. It's an era of peace and harmony throughout the universe. From outer space, ruthless aliens from a dying solar system attack planet Earth to make it their own. For mankind, there is one hope, a top secret weapon, a ship that can fight the invaders on the seas or in space, a super ship codenamed Thunder Sun.
It is the year 2052. The Federated Nations of Earth have already established research and development centers on every planet of the solar system. On Earth, mankind has at last learned to live in peace. Wise management of the Earth's bountiful resources, combined with breathtaking advances in scientific technology, have forged a new era of unprecedented prosperity and social harmony. But this golden age of peace was soon to end. It all began with the sudden appearance of a mysterious meteorite shower.
What does this mean?
Receiving first transmission from Meteorite Scouts. Transmission displayed on central data screen.
These are the creations of a civilized species.
The atmosphere is quite different from our own, but could be adapted to our needs. The force of gravity is quite strong here as well, and there's too much water, but with extensive renovation, the planet is habitable, sir.
Habitable, yes, after we have destroyed their civilization. Zogel, are we ready to attack the Earth's principal centers?
We await your orders, General Gulf.
I don't understand it. First, last night's meteor shower came out of nowhere. And now this meteorite shows no signs of heat damage after entering the Earth's atmosphere. Activate the geoscan.
Something is blocking the beam. Some unknown element.
Switch to the laser unit, then.
Yes, sir.
Transmit!
But it's a meteor.
A phony meteor, I'm afraid. Sent here to spy on us by some alien power, whose technology is much more advanced than ours.
Communications control to Space Aviation Bureau. We detected a laser transmission last night during the meteorite shower. It was sent from Earth into space from an unknown source. Not one of our centers made a single transmission last night. The transmission and those meteorites must be connected.
That confirms it. Some intelligent life form has penetrated our solar system and is conducting a study of our planet. Notify the director of the Bureau at once.
In this new age, the Scientific Research Ministry has established 9 major centers throughout the world, N1 to N9. Using the most advanced techniques available, each center specializes in a single area of scientific research. The network's Master Control Center, N1, is located in Hawaii. The directors of the 9 research centers are speeding there now to discuss how best to meet this threat from space. Dr. Caldwell Collins, head of the Oceanographic Research Center affiliated with N1, leaves with his team for Hawaii.
Professor Collins? You must be looking forward to seeing your son again.
Yes, it's been over a year.
It should be quite a reunion.
I haven't even congratulated him on being accepted by the Academy of Science yet. He's sure to give me a lecture about that.
Oh, welcome home, Father!
Colin, hello!
Oh, it's been so long!
Yes, congratulations. I'm very proud.
Huh?
That you were accepted by the Academy of Science.
Oh, Caldwell, that was 8 months ago, for goodness sake.
Oh, well, Mother, better late than never. I'm still waiting to hear about winning that scholarship.
Oh, I'm sorry, son. Do you like the Academy, son?
I've never been so happy in my life, Father.
Wonderful. I'm sure you're going to make a fine scientist. Keep up the good work.
I will.
Have you been told what this meeting is for?
No. All I know is it's top secret.
Politicians and scientists have been summoned from all over the world for this, Father. It must be very important.
Colin, wait for me.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, I hear your father's home.
That's right.
I bet you were too excited to bother studying for that theory test.
Right again, but I'll manage.
I heard that, and I don't think it's fair. You guys get A's without even studying.
Your marks aren't so bad, Jamie.
I know, but I have to work to get them, especially in scientific theory. It drives me crazy. Applied science is a breeze, but theory, I keep hoping something will come up and they'll have to cancel the test.
The political, scientific, and military leaders of Earth have gathered in one building, sir.
This is our chance. Launch a full-scale assault at once.
Yes, sir.
All evidence indicates that alien beings from somewhere in space had made contact with Earth, gentlemen.
Silence! Gentlemen, you have heard the director of the Space Aviation Bureau's report. We must now decide on a suitable course of action.
Mr. President, it's obvious that the aliens' technology is far superior to our own. Therefore, I suggest that we Avoid any confrontation with them at all costs. Our only choice is to welcome them to Earth in the hope they have come in peace.
But until we know their intentions are peaceful, we can't afford to leave ourselves open to attack. We must be prepared to meet force with force if necessary.
But that would be suicide. We're no match for them.
But we can't just sit back and let them take over.
We have to act. There's nothing we can't stand for.
It's urgent, sir.
Gentlemen, our worst fears have been realized. The aliens have launched their offensive. An entire fleet of spacecraft has already destroyed our research centers on Saturn, on Jupiter, and on Mars. The report further states that this alien force at this very moment is closing in on the Earth itself.
The Academy's on fire. Oh boy, that means the test will be canceled. Jamie, I'm not joking. Look over there. Oh my gosh! Colin! Chris, are you all right?
Yes, but the conference center has been hit. Colin, my father's in that building.
My father is too, Chris.
Let's go.
Ah! Father!
Colin! Colin! Here, Colin. Colin!
Father! Oh. Jamie, lift with all your might!
Colin, your mother, you must go to her.
No, Father! Not till we get you out! Oh. Pull, Jamie! We need Chris! It's too heavy!
Right! Colin! Colin, it's no use. Come back. There's something I must give you.
Father, please, let me get help. You mustn't give up hope. You mustn't. We'll save you.
Pendant, Colin. Take the pendant to N1, my research center. The future of the human race depends on it. Oh.
Father, try to hold out a little longer. Help!
Father, please. Colin, I'm fading fast. You must listen. Listen and remember the words I tell you now. Thunder Sub. It's the only hope. Thunder Sub.
Thunder Sub. Thunder Sub.
Yes, Colin. Remember. Remember. Thunder Sub. Nothing else can save us. Goodbye, Colin.
Father! Father, please, hang on! Father!
No! Father! Father! Oh!
What's to become of us? Whoever you are, you'll pay for this!
Our classmates.
Better pick them up.
They must be the only survivors.
As soon as they're on board, we'll check on our families.
Over here! Over here!
Get in! Quick! Colin, Chris, am I glad to see you? I thought we had it.
Colin, look at them all. Is there nothing we can do?
Not a thing. There's no place to land. It's just wall-to-wall destruction.
You can say that again. There's hardly a house left standing.
Jamie, where do you live? We'll go there first.
Don't bother, Colin.
What?
My parents died 5 years ago. I lived in the foster center. I don't like to talk about it, so I kept it quiet.
I never knew. You've been alone all this time, then. I'm sorry, Jamie, truly.
It's all right, Colin. We'll be coming to my house in a minute. Nothing. It's been destroyed completely. My entire family, gone.
Chris, what's that?
Hmm? Oh. A music box. I got it for my birthday last week from my mother.
Chris, is that your sister?
Huh? No, I don't know who she is.
Excuse me? Are you the only one who survived? Are you all right? You're not hurt? Don't be afraid. Can you tell us anything about what happened here? Anything?
She's in shock, Colin. She may not speak for days. Bring her on board. We'll do what we can for her later. In the meantime, we'd better get moving. Those explosions sound like they're getting closer.
The attack lasted less than an hour, but by the time the Death Force fighters were returning to their base, the gigantic satellite TerrorStar, they had blazed a trail of destruction that circled the globe. Research centers N2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 were completely obliterated. Only N1 and N9 escaped unharmed.
So this is our new home. We will now lock TerrorStar into Earth orbit and synchronize our trajectory with the orbit of the Earth's moon.
Stand by for rectification of ambipolar gravitational field.
Synchronization of orbital trajectory complete. Fasten belts for firing of stabilizing thrusters. Fire!
The aftershock of the huge satellite positioning itself in orbit triggers a series of cataclysmic natural disasters on the Earth's surface. By nightfall, the few survivors of the world's darkest day have started to seek refuge in the Earth's mountainous regions, while Colin and his small band of friends stare at the night sky in horror, for behind our moon lurks TerrorStar.
Inside the city of Toothopolis,
our powerful secret weapon, Advanced Formula Crest Gel, is ready.
and just in time as
Cavity creeps attacking! Pull out the Crest team!
Who's in teeth?
Crest Gel! Crest Gel! Crest Gel with Fluorostat ready, sir! Fire away!
Repelled by Crest Gel.
Yeah!
Watch sweets
See your dentist!
and fight the cavity creeps with our great-tasting secret weapon.
Advanced Formula Crest Gel!
You can imagine they're from another world. Mighty robots disguised as mighty vehicles. You can pretend only you and the friendly GoBots can save the Earth from the enemy GoBots.
You're trapped, Turbo.
Leader one to the rescue!
They hide among us as earthly vehicles, but you can change them into robots, each sold separately.
Take this, Psycho! Now who's trapped?
GoBots. Leader 1, Turbo, and Psykill, each sold separately. New from Tonka.
Now, it's here. The excitement, the adventure of a new force at breakfast.
We'll call them C-3POs.
New C-3PO cereal from Kellogg's. Twin rings, phase together. For 2 crunches in every 00. A delicious part of this nutritious breakfast. Now you can experience the taste of Kellogg's C-3POs. A crunchy new force at breakfast.
May the Force be with you.
綺麗ですね。こんな美しい風景、見たことある？ Hi, I'm 羽雨。こんにちは。 今日はホロライブの白金ノエル談笑、新しいカントリー衣装。わー、パンが美味しそうだね。Today, I'm cosplaying Hololive Shinogane new rustic style outfit. Do you like it?メガネをつけてる私は可愛くなったか？こんな羽飴好き？Really like this landscape. I'm very happy to be here. The bed is so big and soft. Oh my god, I don't want to give up anymore. First めての日本語でとても緊張したわ。ではまた次でお会いしましょう。Please enjoy it.I will see you next time.
You're watching ADD TV, television for the weird and slightly radioactive.
Paghandaan na natin ang pagdating ni Prinsipe Zardos.
Aking magigiting na general. Ano ang ulat ninyo sa akin, Draco?
Handa na ang ating armada upang sumalakay, kamahalan.
Sandra.
Wala akong inaasahang hahadlang sa atin, lalo na sa armada ng mga taga-Terra Erdo.
Zul.
Handa na ang lahat, Prinsipe Zardos. Iniintay na lang namin ang utos nyo.
Ang utos ko ay sakupin ang planetang Terra Erdo.
They're here. Captain, issue a planetary alert. The Bozanians have arrived.
Aye, sir.
Red alert!
Sir, all stations report ready.
Attention, all nations of the Earth Defense Forces. This is your Supreme Commander, General Robinson speaking. We have confirmed that a large alien force has entered the Earth's atmosphere. All international sectors must immediately implement all defense protocols. May God save us all.
Roger that.
Liaison Armstrong, return to base. Big Bird Armstrong, return to base. Gordon, return to base. Steve Armstrong, return to base.
On the way. Ma, ano ho ba talaga nangyayari? Bakit ho nag-aalam yung buong camp?
Baka naman on a need-to-know basis na naman to, ah. At least ako kasi, wala akong nanay na nag-work dito sa camp. Wala na kasi akong nanay. But them, they're your family. The least you could do is tell them what all this training is for.
I guess there's no more reason for me to keep the truth from all of you. Observe. The world is under attack by an alien menace. And you will save the world, our world.
Aliens? Tama ba narinig ko? Aliens?
So totoo po yung sinabi niyo sa amin dati, Dr. Smith.
Akala ko nga rin, no? Joke-joke lang yun eh.
Sasagipin namin yung buong mundo from these aliens.
So ibig pong sabihin we're in the middle of an interplanetary war?
Ma, totoo po talaga to.
Yes, Steve. Ito ang dahilan kung bakit sinanay kayo. Kaya rin may Voltes robot kaming ginawa. Dahil matagal na naming alam na dadating ang mga alien invaders na to.
So you better scoot on. Nakahanda na ang mga Volt machines para sa inyo. Go. Now. The aliens have arrived. They're vicious and heartless. They have caused major destruction all over the globe. You must defeat and destroy them. Nadadaig na ang lahat ng military forces ng buong mundo. Voltes team, you are the last line of defense. Sasakupin nila ang buong mundo kapag nangyari yun. And this will be the end of humankind. Hindi pwede mangyari ito. Gawin niyo lahat to save our planet. Everyone, to your battle stations.
Colonel Dixon,
Mga anak, mag-iingat kayo, ha? Be good. Be brave.
Be safe. Yes, ma.
Mark, Jamie, mag-iingat kayo. Little John,
Marian, we're running out of time. Let's go.
Mark, ikaw ang number 2.
Roger.
Steve, sa'yo ang number 1.
Okay.
Big Berth, number 3.
Okay, ma.
Little John, number 4.
Roger!
Jamie, 5. Roger! Sa launch conveyors, ngayon din.
All machine launch. Attention, both machines launch connected. Attention, both machines launch connected. Attention, launch operations on. Attention, launch operations on.
Dr. Smith, hindi pa ho namin kabisado yung controls dito. Pwede po bang give us like 5 minutes?
The controls of that is similar to the flight simulator.
Steve, ano ka ba? It's all just the same.
7, 6,
1. Launch!
Napakawalang kwenta nga ng mga sandata ng planetang ito.
Hindi matatapos ang araw na to at masasakop na natin sila.
Huwag muna tayo magdiwa. Hindi pa natin napapanalunan ng digmaan.
Kalokohan, Draco. Wala silang panama sa ating armada. Kulang pa ang pagpapahirap nito. Gusto ko makitang magdusa ang lahat ng nasa planetang yan. Ilabas ang ating sandata. Ilabas si Doku Gaga! Draco, tuloy mo ang pananakot.
computer identifies it as a beast fighter!
Goldstein, may nilabas na Beast Fighter ang mga Buzinian.
Beast Fighter?
What is that?
Now is your better chance to bolt in.
Bubuin po namin yung robot? Paano po yun, Doc?
Voltes team, kailangan ninyong lumipad in a V formation. Steve, yung cruiser mo ang dapat nasa front and center. Mula ngayon, ito ang tatawagin ninyong V formation. Copy?
Copy, Ma. Team, let's be together. V formation now!
Now, may makikita kayong red button sa tabi ng center console nyo. To activate the robot transformation, push that to start the vault-in sequence.
Roger that. Let's vote!
Jove, tignan ninyo.
May kakaibang sandata, mga taga-Terra Erto. Kulang ang inyong pagsasaliksik.
Sigurado namang hindi mananalo ang kanilang sandata kay Doku Gaga.
Grabe! Lakas nun ah! Chain knuckles! Kuya! Ultra electromagnetic weapon top! Mark, specialty mo yan. You have the fun. Ultra electromagnetic whip! Ultra electromagnetic stop! Let's go!
Kamangha-mangha salita. Maaaring nakalamang ngayon ang Terra Earth, pero hindi pa tapos ang laban. Wala pang planetang nakatatalo sa makapangyarihang imperyo ng Buzan.
Real milk chocolate, delicious peanut butter. Two great tastes that taste great together.
Reese's? Yeah.
Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Our son goes to camp,
Fascinating.
and you take over his computer.
Incredible. Now, command the powers of Adam, the power of a complete computer system, all in one package.
How about writing the kid a letter?
A letter? We'll use Adam.
Computer?
Adam, an electronic typewriter with built-in word processing program. So simple you can start using him right away.
Adam's asking me a question.
So answer it and print.
Oh, we computed it.
Command the powers of Adam and program your future. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the ship, not a sensor was flashing, not even a blip. When there was a huge crash to the bridge I then ran, and thereupon St. Nicholas with joystick in hand. With Atari centipede he blasted and scored, then on to pole position he raced till he roared. From out of his sack he pulled dozens of games, all the great ones from Atari, our favorite names. Before I could thank him, he beamed out of sight. With a Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
As this episode begins, Ronnie, Billy, and Roz are wondering if they'll remain homeless because of their bizarre appearance.
Hey man, like, we could have had a place to live now, but you guys look so strange that you just scared Wilbur to death, man. It's not fair. For me.
Look who's talking! Ha! Oh, here comes that geek now. Remind me to put a sinister curse on him for not letting us be his roommates.
I'm real sorry, guys, but you're just, like, too weird to live with me.
Wilbur, you geek! We need beer money! Cough it up! You know the routine.
I'm sorry, miss, ma'am, sir, but I need this money for my new floppy disk.
What? No beer money? Okay, get him!
Violence makes me break out in blood.
Those tough chicks are wasting him. You gruesome Amazons! Release that victim now! Alright, dudes, a rumble! I plan on making those female gangsters even more dead than I look! Attack!
No, you should really not do this kind of stuff.
Shut up, wimp!
Yeah, well, my mother told me to not hit a chick unless she hits me first.
Come on, hold back!
I got a fang ache!
Jousting time!
You shouldn't mess with a headbanger. I bang my head on some of the hardest stages in the world.
There's Elvira!
My dream girl, where is she?
You bet your match, tomboy. I'm the master in the art of slam dancing. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Now it's time for yet another adventure movie from Chuck Norris. In this one, Chuck plays a Vietnam guy who's out to war with a bunch of different people that aren't like him, and he gets into all kinds of fights with people. The movie looks like there's a lot of action in it. It's like other Chuck Norris movies, and there's not a lot of action in it. So the movie is called Missing in Action because it probably does not have a lot of action in it. See, Missing in Action, there's no action in this movie.
The Daredevil novellis who speed through hoops of flame. Johnny Fisher, who daringly hangs upside down thousands of feet above the ground. Sir James Terwilliger, who tempts the fates as he flaps his wings in futile flight. And Jerry Ross, who hasn't had a medical checkup in over 10 years.
Don't live dangerously. We want to wipe out cancer in your lifetime.
Big Jim's coming! Big Jim's coming! Big Jim's coming!
Big Jim's coming?
Big Jim's coming!
Can I help you, stranger?
Give me a Schmidt Big Mouth barrel. Only got time for a quick one.
Oh, good choice. You don't need a glass. Schmidt Big Mouth's in a glass by itself, and inside the same great beer every time. Say, stranger, would you like another one? It's on the house.
You crazy? Big Jim's coming!
Schmidt, the same great beer every time.
Space Control calling Quisp.
This is Quisp. Over.
An enormous mad ball of yarn is blocking all traffic in space.
So it is.
Turn back.
Impossible! I must deliver this cargo of Quisp cereal to my pals on... Whoop!
It's got him.
A naughty problem. Fortunately, there's always time for a bowl of Quisp cereal.
Use your scrooch gun.
Nope. I'm using these knitting needles instead. Knit one, purl two, knit one, purl two, cast off, knit one, purl two, cast off, knit one, purl two.
What blinding speed. He's knitting up that mad ball of yarn faster than it can unravel. There it goes.
And in its place, a hand-knit necktie, 87 miles long.
A good yarn, but Quake is better.
Oh! Quisp is best. Get the point?
Quisp from Quaker.
You're watching ADD TV, and now get ready for a feature-length film presentation. Yeah!
Elite Entertainment is proud to present Lifestyle Home Video. Elite will introduce you to a whole new form of video entertainment. Every Elite feature includes a very special featurette designed for your added enjoyment. Please be sure to view it following the main event. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the lifestyle entertainment of Elite.
The sex and violence family hour, starring Terry Austin, George Boozer, Steve Brinder, Evan Carter, Suzette Couture, Debbie Denomi and Katie Ford, The New Permanent Wave, Laura Dixon, Murray Langston, Chaz Lawther, Kate Lynch, and special guest star Jim Carrey.
The show you're about to see is totally sexual. Actually sexual beyond your wildest imagination. And so, my friends, if you don't want to see women covered with strawberry jam being attacked by uninhibited supermarket box boys, if you can stand seeing valley girls in chains, if you're offended by bawdy and licentious behavior, jokes about sex, drugs, and rock and roll, then this isn't the show for you. So now don't say I haven't warned you. Here we go. This is Larry McHarry and Harry McClary, two budding young TV producers. They've been making TV pilots on a pittance. Some say they should have used tape. And now they're off to sell them to the networks or any schmuck who'll buy them. If I know anything about the networks, they're about to get the shit kicked out of them.
Hey, get the money to me. All right, I got the bag now. Okay, all right. Hi, how are you? Hi. Boy, Larry. So this is the big day, eh, Harry? Oh, you nervous, Larry? Oh, I'm nervous. Well, I'm peeing in my pants right now. Just a minute, I'll be finished. Okay. You know something? I think we're going to get the shit kicked out of us. Oh, no, not again. Where's our first stop? Our first stop, let's see, here it is. NABC Network of the Stars. Oh, Larry, last time we went there, they sent the SWAT team after us. Oh, yeah, but we fooled them, remember? Yeah, we took hostages. There it is, Harry, the biggest network in town. Oh, bye. Oh, Lord. It'll be okay, Harry. Let's go. Come on. Oh. Take this money and keep that guard busy, okay?
So what are we going to put in again? Winds of War Part 8 meets Return to MASH. Another John Wayne movie. Listen, cretin breath. John Wayne's been dead for 5 years. Dead is only good for the first week. After that, it's real death. I'm talking network death. Where's my secretary? Stephen! Stephen!
Yes, boss?
Are you finished?
Yes, boss?
No, you're not.
No, boss?
Look I get it. We'll put in a test pattern now. Give me market research before I bust a few balls. Hello! I felt the chill of creative panic. Get out of here, you lowlifes.
Wait a minute. We got some new shows, and by the looks of it, boy, you guys need it.
Look do you know anybody important at a major studio? Do you go for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with executives? Can you get me another job when this one goes in the crapper?
You know you're beautiful when you're angry.
Do you donate money to 5,000 different charities? Have you ever truly bought shows from Warner Brothers, knowing that they're going to hire you and not even caring what those shows were going to be?
Have we? Oh, Larry should have stayed in shoe sale.
You haven't got a chance, you pea-brains. Get out of here. You're wasting my time.
Wait a minute. Wait. Just wait until you see this.
That's right. You're going to love it. It's called Eyewitness Nudes.
Eyewitness Nudes with Dick McDick and Jane McJane.
Good evening. This is what's happening to nudes this week. The award to the best undressed fashion designer went this week to Andre Bumps for his originally designed ass warmer. Here is a model showing it off. Meanwhile, Saudi Arabian OPEC ministers were meeting to discuss oil.
How important is oil pricing?
Oil is important. Oil is essential. But we believe that we can go lower.
Lower?
My opinion is that we must go much lower.
Much lower.
But world opinion states that we must stay where we are.
Stay where we are?
But my opinion is that we must not only go lower, but go lower faster.
Faster.
And if we go lower faster and faster, we know we can satisfy the situation. I think My cartel is coming. The whole thing can go soft.
That'll be $300.
Allah be praised.
It's very nice, but let's see some skin.
And now for an exotic break.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the president will field a few questions. Nice fielding!
In Central America, it was learned today that ex-Secretary of State Alexander Haig has informed the president of a new invasion threat. It appears, according to Haig, that the CIA knows of a plan for 350,000 maids and 80,000 gardeners to be dropped on Beverly Hills.
And while on the subject of cheap labor, here is another report.
Hey, Hot Rodney here, hey. How do you like my wheels, huh? Not bad. So you want to know what's happening, do you? Well, I'll tell you what's happening. See this fuel down here? That's what it takes to run one of these suckers. That's right, high-octane super fuel. Rum, 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 baby. So you want to know what are the rules to being a hot rodder, do you? Well, I'll tell you what the rules are to being a hot rodder. First of all, you got to spend every penny you got on the fuel for this sucker. Secondly,
I'm a dancing fool. I just love it.
Those are the kind of people who eat their young. Eels.
Isn't that wild? Isn't that amazing?
And while on the subject of cheap labor, here is another report.
That's my brother. He's the weird one.
I am talking from the home of Byron T. Byronberger, who just purchased 2 white slaves.
Well, now, these are your typical Orange County slaves, you know, young nubile girls, sick of living with their repressed parents. They're more of your willing slaves, so to speak.
How do you keep these slaves in line?
Oh, well, that'd be with your regular eunuch.
Can we meet them?
Well, sure you can. Debbie, Katie, get your asses in here now. Come on, girls. The cute little girls, aren't they? Come on, sit down next to me. Sit down next to Papa, all right.
Isn't this totally sexist and against all our principles of American society?
Oh, you can say that again, and it's a lot of fun, too.
Why do they talk like that?
Oh, you see, I show them a tape of Roots just about every night.
Unbelievable.
Oh, yes, it is, isn't it?
And do you, do you...
Do I? Oh, with these young little innocents? Hell no, but they get 3 days a week off and they can drive my cars just about any time they want.
I see. So this is strictly for convenience.
Well, I suppose so.
And what do you do for sex?
Oh, well, that'd be with your regular eunuch.
well, what do you think? There's more.
And now we take you to London.
This is Lillian at the most expensive auction ever held in Southerly Park history. I am sitting with the 2 richest men in the world. This is Sheikh Abdul Belair, and on my other side, Texas Red, Dwayne Mingus.
Let the bidding begin.
43 million.
We haven't said what we're offering yet.
I'll take it.
Well, wait just a god-picking minute there, mister. Now, that seems a bit unfair. I'll bid 45 million.
Who are you, sir?
I'm Texas Red, Dwayne Mingus.
Buy him.
Buy him? You can't buy me, mister. I'm an American. That's right. I was brought up on the idea that every man has a fair chance. Even that storekeeper on the corner. That's right, an American has his rights. And that's guaranteed by the Constitution of these United States of America.
What am I bid for this American?
43 billion.
Sold to Sheikh Abdul.
You must pick.
I'll take this girl reporter too. He's very attractive.
Well, thank you, sir, very much.
Who wrote this sketch?
Foot, Ricky Min, and Emmy Polek.
Buy them too.
I'm the person that wrote that sketch and was recently purchased by Sheikh Abdul Belair. I would like to make a comment on that.
Exercise and live.
And now, the weather report. You don't want to know about the national weather? It sucks. Let's watch this for a while.
What do you think?
I just love it.
Tonight, we have sent our reporter on a mission to find out how the state of the economy has affected the common worker. Hello, and come in, Tony.
This is Tony Oliveira, eyewitness nude reporter. Tonight I'm with Cheech X, who is and has been working the West Side since the fall of '79.
78.
Correction, 78. Now, we thought we'd accompany a night worker and see what it's like to work graveyard in today's economy. Well, how is it, Cheech? I mean, the economy, has it affected your line of work?
You bet it has. I used to only have to do 4, maybe 5 hours a week. Now, shit. I had to do 9, 10 just to break even. Messing up my social life. It's my old lady getting mad. Look at this stuff. Look, it's cheap. Man, this stuff is steel-plated, made in Taiwan. I can't fence this stuff anywhere. Health insurance is going up. What if I break my friggin' leg? What does that put me, Mr. President, in the poorhouse? That's where. And you're up there with old Wrinkly Nancy. Look at this stuff. Look, fake. Fake.
Well, has the state of the economy proved to be a total disaster?
Well, yes and no. You know, competition is stuff. A lot of people coming into the business. I've been caught 9 times. Only spent 2 days in jail. Overcrowding. Look at this costume jewelry. This stuff is crap.
So after coming out on a night when it's raining, taking hours to scale a wall and pick a lock, you're gonna write this night off as a total loss. Is that it?
Well, Tony, not exactly, bro.
I've got a wife and kids. You understand? Here's my wallet.
And I want your wallet,
My
yeah.
watch. I can't get it off.
Thank you, Tony, for that report. See petty cash when you get back.
We are here at the final, the last, and the permanent signing of the peace treaty between the State of Israel and the Arab nations. The Israeli Prime Minister is about to sign his portion of the agreement.
Oh, isn't this exciting?
There's more now. Okay, watch. Are you watching?
I am! Oh, I am!
Isn't that amazing?
It must be catching.
Hope not.
He ain't heavy. He's his brother.
And now for the local weather.
Just checking out her cold front.
You all must feel. I felt the same way the first time I saw the Grand Canyon. Okay. Well, how you doing? This, of course, is our piano player here, and I'm going to have to introduce him now because of the unions and all that stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, our conductor, a man who needs no introduction. All right. I'm just kidding. He's a good friend of mine, and we go back about 10 years now, right, Steve? Bill, right, Bill. All right, let's try this one. Nothing you could say could keep me away from my guy.
How do you like the show? Yeah, come on, don't beat around the bush. What's your honest opinion? Everybody's a critic. That was really a...
So Mommy had a sex talk with me last night. A little late for that. I think so.
Well, she always put it off. Wait till you get tits, then we'll talk. I always thought cleavage was something you cut meat with. Shush. Oh, God, we're so cool. It's scary.
Don't I know it?
Hi.
Yes, very.
What are you girls doing here?
We're doing homework.
I hate to pry, but why is there white powder all over your nose?
There's white powder on my nose because my nose is chapped.
I see. And you, nice eyes. How come your pupils are so big?
They're not pupils, they're sunglasses. Contact sun lenses.
Excuse me, officer, is there a problem here? I've just let these girls out to run an errand for me, which explains why they're not in class.
Well, thank you for explaining the situation to me, sister, but you see, these girls are parked in a no parking zone.
We'll move. I think so.
It's all right, sister? Good day.
Good day, officer. God be with you. Okay, where's the snow?
Hey, all right. You could be in television. Call Barry. Barry, Larry? Yes, Barry, Harry. Barry has Larry and Harry's interests at heart. Now call Barry at the Club Bimbo and hurry, Harry. Okay, Larry, I'll call Barry. All right, Harry. Hello, Barry?
This is Harry.
Hi, Harry. How's Larry?
He's fine. Listen, we can't seem to sell these pig heads at any of our shows.
Listen, Harry, I can't talk now. I'm auditioning.
Do you think you'll get it?
All right, here it is. Home of Sophia's Choice, head of big box office cable. Come on, let's go.
So now that we've had the merger, we're bigger than the networks. Big Box will swallow the world. We're all powerful, all knowing. Today, the networks. Tomorrow, the world. Oh, I'm beginning to feel like a god. Oh. I feel terrific.
Hi, he's Larry.
And he's Harry.
No, wait a minute. He's Harry.
And he's Larry.
Right.
I feel terrible.
Yeah, but you look great.
Yeah, you gotta give us a break, Sophie, please.
Yeah, we got some dynamite stuff here.
Oh, you sickos. Didn't I have your production company surgically removed?
Yeah, but this time we got it down. Ow, Sophie.
Oh, yeah, it's a brand new television pilot about a detective show.
That's right. You're gonna love it, boy.
It's wonderful.
This is gonna make you cream your jeans. And the waist, it'll make you moist.
And now it's time for the Big Salami. This is the big city with big lights, big noise, big smog, big nightclubs, big trouble, and big booze. This is Luigi Luigi, the Big Salami. Why is he called the Big Salami?
Yeah, wouldn't you like to know?
Luigi is a private eye, the eye of the big city. And more important than that, Luigi is Italian.
Yeah, now that is important.
Luigi is very Italian. He looks Italian. He acts Italian. He dances like Italians, and he's short.
Hey, okay, I'm short. Hey, but I don't act short, all right? I act Italian.
But Luigi, although he's short but doesn't act short, has one asset that makes him stand out from the crowd.
I do have that asset.
And that asset is why he's known in the private eye business as the Big Salami.
Well, when I see a beautiful woman, I get horny. I can't help it. I mean, it's goddamn embarrassing, especially when I'm on a case like this one. Yeah.
Luigi is trying to solve a crime in the big city that is really big.
Really big, this crime.
So big that only one man can solve it. That's right. The Big Salami.
Extremely tall showgirls were being bitten on the knees by some new hideous weirdo in town. Well, I had to make a move. I interviewed Dolores, a victim, a tall, sexy, beautiful victim.
There's a really short Italian detective here with a big heart on Dolores. Send him in.
Hey, you must be Dolores.
You must be horny.
All right.
And you must be Italian.
All right.
And you are very sort of a...
Short, right?
I was going to say darkly attractive.
Hey, thanks. Hey, this for you.
In a short kind of way.
Ouch. So tell me, how did this thing happen to your knees?
Well, I was just coming home, and I stretched my beautifully well-proportioned frame up against the mailbox, and I was reaching in to get my mail,
Yeah.
and I felt a sharp pain on my knee. And when I looked down, there were these two big love bites there. Someone had gone up on me.
Well, sounds to me like the dreaded kneecap sucker, Mamma Mia.
Do you think it's an Italian woman?
Oh, no, Mamma Mia, that's an expression we Italians use when we're surprised. Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia.
Oh. So what are you going to do about this?
I'll probably take a cold shower.
No, I hit on my knee.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't worry about a thing. Just leave it to me, all right, Dolores?
All right. And Luigi?
What?
Take care of that.
Hey, I'm gonna try, all right?
All right, back to town.
Last time I saw something like that was when we did a show with Roy Rogers, and one of the girls made Trigger happy.
Luigi drove across town, still recovering from that terrible joke about Trigger, to the Can, a stripper's club where his friend Giuseppe hung out.
Yeah, hung out was an understatement, right? And this guy was Italian, too. I liked him, you know. He was shorter than me. And hornier, too. Now, this guy would fuck a door if it were open.
So Luigi met Giuseppe at the Can.
Hey, Paisan, what happened to you?
I'm trying to solve this case with a kneecap sucker.
But this kneecap sucker guy, he's some kind of sick weirdo, eh?
Fucking A.
Oh, I just had my kneecap sucked.
Hey, well, tell us what happened, sweetheart.
Well, I was just bending over and pulling a stocking over my luscious silken thighs when all of a sudden I felt this small little mouth on my kneecap. And then it was gone.
Hey, Luigi, it could have been me. I was here with you all the time.
It's all right. I think I know who this guy is. You see those mustache hairs on her kneecap?
See ya.
Oh, you see?
No, that's an Italian expression. See means yes. You get it?
I always get it when I say yes.
All right. I love it when a showgirl will tell a better jokes. All right, let me get this straight now. So there's some mustache hairs on her kneecaps. Tell me one thing. Who the criminal is?
Who?
It's a Sonny Bono.
Yes, ever since he split with the Sherry, he's had this a problem. The divorce brought him right down to his knees. And he's short already.
And you know about short.
Hello, cops. Yeah, this is Luigi. The biggest salami. Hey, look, I know who the knee sucker is. That's right. It's Sonny Bono. That's right. Now, all you gotta do is you go down to Bono's restaurant. Yeah, it's a new place. They advertise it in People magazine, right? You can catch them between the antipasto and the linguine. Okay.
Oh, Luigi, you're such a genius.
And horny, too.
And so, this only goes to prove you can be short, Italian, and horny, and still get the girls. That's if you're smart, act like Sylvester Stallone, and wear high heels around showgirls. This has been another episode in the life of the Big Salami.
On behalf of all Italian Americans, I'd like to say sorry.
Well, what do you think?
Guards!
What an asshole.
Oh, God, it worse.
Any little girl?
Are you kidding? What do you got? Outfits? That's not bad. You got some orange one, I'll take it. Okay. Some drugs left. Oh, ooh, what do we have? Oh, blow up dolly nice tips. Okay, who's got birds? Who's... Oh, Louie, there you are.
Sorry.
Love thy neighbor. I think so. It's time for a musical interlude. Ba-dum-tsh.
All right. Hey, good evening. Welcome to the second show here at the Club Bimbo. And I see you're all still here. It's good to see you. I don't forget my crowd. All right, you married, Happy?
No, but this is my escort here.
Oh, he is your escort. So I guess you mess around, right?
Well, it depends.
Well, I don't. But I'll hold still while you go ahead.
So you don't like it? What about this?
Yes, I manage the bank down at the mall. Been there 5 years now.
I'm in hardware myself.
You're not kidding.
Babysitters, we've had so much trouble.
Ah, the kids are all dating so young these days.
What is this world coming to? Well, we'd love to sell the house, but is it a good time?
Oh, is it a good time? You're talking to the top real estate man in the country. Yeah. Why don't you drop by the office next Monday and I'll take good care of you.
Well, I'm guessed. Jerry, we've got Deb,
So we've got the pool set up now. We're going to have a barbecue.
Oh, sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's a nice little piece of property you got out back there.
Oh, thanks.
And this is my husband, Dennis.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Sorry, Dennis.
Well, I guess they can't say we're dull in Des Moines.
Just like California, I guess.
Sure beats bridge.
Attention, everybody! Attention! Come on, honey.
Everybody, just wanted to announce that the rec room has been reopened as the orgy room. We've got a waterbed down there, and Jerry brought us some chains from the hardware store.
We've got lots of whip and chill. Oh, and the rack's been set up. So who's going to start? Why doesn't Annette whip Jerry?
Well, let's take the saran wrap off Linda.
Let's watch Linda change Larry's diapers.
How about bridge?
What goes up must come down's what I told her the second time around. Okay, well, how about this one? I'm looking over my dead dog Rover that I ran over with the mower. Woof, woof. One leg is missing, the other is gone. The rest of his body's all over the front lawn. No use explaining, the parts remaining, just brains and galore. Woof, woof. I'm looking over my dead dog Rover that I ran over with the mower. Oh, thank you. How come there's applause here and you people are not doing anything? Must be in the Twilight Zone.
Well, how about this one? How about this show here? How about game show?
It's time for the Sex and Violence Family Show, America's favorite.
I want the applause. What the hell's... Let's hear some applause out there. Come on. All right. Hey. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and sadomasochists everywhere. Welcome to the Sex and Violence Family Game, the only show on television that lives up to its name. Well, you know how we play our game, so let's meet ours, two sex and violence contestants. This is Phyllis, and Sophia. All right, Phyllis is a housewife from Pittsburgh. Am I correct? All right, give me some tongue, baby. Come on. Not too bad.
What the hell is this over here?
A little something I picked up in Tijuana. Here, hold this for a minute, will you? Don't be afraid. Did somebody fart? Well, this here is our second contestant, ladies and gentlemen. This is Sophia, a bank teller from Houston, Texas, right? All right, baby. All right. We're going to meet now our scorekeepers, Spike and Trixie. Say hello, Trixie and Spike. And this, of course, is our official censor, Judge Whippet. Whip it for the folks, will you? Whip it one time. Whip, 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 whip. He loves to play around. Crazy kind of guy. Okay, now our contestants are pitted against our real censor who knows how much actual sex and violence is in each sketchette. Let's watch our first sketchette and see how your scores match those of our official censor's standard.
Hi, I'm off to Granny's house. I've got a date with her gardener. He wants to try my goodies.
What an adorable morsel! I don't know if I should eat her for lunch or take her home for dinner and stew her real slow.
Behind that tree. Come out or I'll call the SWAT team, who will blast you to bits and ask questions later.
Don't do that! And they say Cincinnati has the only big red machine. I'm just a harmless jogger trying to keep in shape. And speaking of shape, va-va-va-boom!
Why don't you just go off and jog in the traffic? I've got a date at Granny's house with her gardener. He's going to show me what keeps his hothouse hot.
Don't move, Red, or I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your hood off.
You got the wrong fairy tale, creep. Step aside or I'll call the pound.
It looks like I'm gonna have to resolve to violence.
Put down that girl or I'll turn you into a coat.
A muscular man in blue underwear and a cloak. Is this a Fruit of the Loom commercial?
No, dear, I'm superhero, and I'm faster than a speeding bullet.
Well, that's no fun. Look it, I'm off to Granny's house before my goodies get limp. Throw the book at him, superhero. Force a confession from him. Give him the 3rd degree.
What are the charges?
Wearing a bad animal costume and molesting a Dallas cheerleader.
You're a Dallas cheerleader?
You bet your big letter I am.
Whoa! Give us a D!
Thank you, John and Bert, 3 of our talented S&V players. Let's see how our contestants scored. Well, Phyllis has 5 for sex and 7 for violence. And Sophia, well, she has 7 for sex and 10 for violence. All right, let's see how they fared against our official judge. All right. Well, our tally shows here 11 for sex and 12 for violence. Sophia has closest on both counts, so she wins. Sophia is our winner. Get over here, baby. All right. And her prize
A typical S&M special. She gets to have 2 luscious, delicious dominatrix beat the shit out of her.
Come on, lady. Bring it here, baby. Come on, lady. Come on. Come on, baby.
So I say to this totally god-awful non-hunk of a man, I wouldn't let you near my body if you had a charge card at Neiman Marcus.
You know, I never realized how incredibly disgusting doing it was. I mean, 10 minutes with this jerk and the hair was a mess.
My boyfriend dumped me for some dog. I know it's because she's got 6 tits.
Seeing an older man now reminds me of the first boyfriend I had when I was 13. He was 35. He's in jail now.
After sex, he'd have a cigarette, you'd have a chocolate cigarette.
We haven't had sex yet. He thinks I'm too young.
But you were sending men to jail for this when you were 13.
Only if they weren't good. They're lousy in bed, and I'm calling 911.
So what's the problem now?
I was afraid that in the middle of everything, I'm going to want to watch the Flintstones or something.
Would you?
I'd wait till I finished.
I prefer to go with older men.
Why?
Because they pay for things.
I met him in a bar. He came up to me and said, I want woman. Settle a prototype down, kind of charming, kind of eloquent, kind of eyebrow-ridging.
Bet he's got a lot of girlfriends.
I wouldn't fuck him. He might have herpes.
And now they're under arrest. Isn't that wild? Isn't that amazing?
Bimbos.
There she is. That's her. Okay. All right, we gotta act cool now, okay? Act cool. Oh, hi there, sir. How are you? Good to see you. We'd like to get some lunch, sir. We're a bit hungry.
Private club.
Private club, yes, sir, but put your hand out there. All right, this here is for you, okay? Oh.
There you go, my good man.
Now, let us
Well,
Give us a moment. Well, Ooh. Thank you so much. Have a good day. All right. What? Well, how about this one here? This is our Linda Lovelace show. This is
Yeah, it's great. You'll love the lingerie here.
Beyond the Valley of Taste, the story of a car magnate who turned to rat shit. And now to our cast. This is our car manufacturer and extreme egomaniac, Don De La Don Don. A man tortured by a tight budget, tight fiscal policies, and tight underpants. He had his first facelift at 55 and became morally bankrupt after seeing his name in the Fortune 500, which until then he thought was a car race in South Carolina.
Yes, I think cars. I breathe cars. I love cars. In fact, the only thing I love more than cars is myself. God, I'm so aerodynamic.
Don De La Don Don is on the brink of financial insolvency, on the brink of terminal ruin, on the brink of lunacy, and of falling over out of the shot. This is Christine, his luscious girlfriend, ex-female mud wrestler, and Palm Beach social climber. She's climbed on more socialites than you can shake a stick at. Her life was a constant mad rush from one party to another, from one dinner to another, from one bed to another. That's when she was a domestic. Now she's rich, sexy, and totally unreliable.
No one knows where I'm coming from except my travel agent. I have this feminine mystique. I have this savoir-faire. I have this incredible desire to screw Filipino waiter. I guess I'm just a typical product of the upper middle class baby boom, so prevalent on the Eastern Seaboard. Of course, I could be just a sex-crazy little nympho.
This is Norman Von Norman, a coked-out mega-millionaire who is so paranoid he has armed guards checking out his armed guards. He invests in totally hopeless products that turn to shit. That's why he's infatuated with Don De La Don Don's new product, a car that runs on nothing but Chateau Rothschild Vintage 68. A real winner.
I love to be taken advantage of by degenerate druggies and mental cripples. I'm only trying to get back at my father, the industrialist. I hate his company, TWD and DOPL. Stands for Toxic Waste Disposal and Direct Ocean Pipelines Incorporated. I know what that jerk is doing. He's polluting America. So I'm getting him back. Yes, indeed. I'm doing it by polluting myself. Does anybody want any money?
This is Amos, a hell of a sneaky fellow. Amos is posing as a Mexican chauffeur at the De La Don Don mansion, and he's not doing it because he likes to sit in 100-foot-long cars at congested airports talking to recorded announcements. No, he's doing it because he's an FBI sneak. This is Natalie, a 17-year-old schoolgirl dropout with the body of a San Diego stripper. She is so promiscuous, she lost her virginity at birth. She is Donda Don Don's housekeeper's daughter. She loves men. Men love her.
It's a good combo.
Natalie is having an affair on the side with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but is really in love with Don de la Don Don.
He treats me like dirt. He makes me grovel. He hits me, he beats me, he abuses me. Why do I love him? I guess he reminds me a little of my father. Now, this may sound cruel and unfeeling to you, but remember, I didn't write this crap. Some middle echelon prepaid writer weirdo from some comfortable place in Beverly Hills wrote it. I hope someone sets fire to his dog.
But she's not uptight.
I'm not uptight.
This is Brent Brent. Every woman in the world is in love with Brent. But it won't help Brent because he likes dressing up like Debbie Reynolds. He is Don de la Don Don's male and female secretary. It's backs to the wall time when Brent is around, unless you're Truman Capote or the entire population of San Francisco.
Well, I suppose I'm just doomed to the disco life. God, I wish I were Richard Simeons. Then I could be openly sibilant and make a fucking fortune. God, I'm so jealous of that little broad.
And so the scene is set for Beyond the Valley of Taste.
Hello, Detroit. I'm going to bury you. That's right. You wouldn't buy any of my concerts, so you die. Brent, where are you? Brent?
I was in the closet deciding whether or not to come out. What the hell?
You faggot.
Glad to see you're in a better mood today.
Anyone for self-abuse?
You make me want to punch walls, smash tables, break windows, kick defenseless old people, twist children's arms, and bulldoze to pieces historical landmarks.
He's in a better mood than yesterday.
I'll get the mail. God, I love saying that. I'll get the mail.
How's everybody this morning?
So that's where my Ava Braun outfit went.
This is the stuff they wanted to do on Soap, the sitcom, remember, on ABC? But ABC messed them up, play with their heads, you know? So now we've probably gotten all those rejected scripts, if I know anything about those slimeball Beverly Hills writers.
So why are you wearing a stormtrooper outfit?
I just screwed the Polish cavalry.
So how are you going to save your stupid car company anyway? I mean, after all, you're doomed. Do you know that?
That's why I love you, darling. You're so supportive.
I could sell my body to the Bank of America.
I don't think there'd be the interest.
That's not the worst line you've ever heard. I mean, these so-called Beverly Hills scribes are getting dollar for track.
Did everybody hear? Detroit done died.
God, I warned them.
Amos, why does a Mexican chauffeur wear a two-way radio headset and call Washington all the time?
Because he's not really who he says he is.
Me?
You're not Mexican.
Me?
You're not even a chauffeur.
Me, then? Well, who is that then?
Give me a minute. I didn't think it all the way through yet.
I know. You're Eddie McMurphy, the 21-year-old millionaire actor who's let success go to his nuts.
Don't be so stupid. I trust this man with my life.
Dawn, you gotta listen to me. Everything is a disaster. My life is caca. You gotta listen to me. The whole world is tumbling down around us. You gotta listen to me. The money isn't there. You gotta listen to me. Atomic war is coming. Black plague is coming. The Dodgers are gonna be in last place. You gotta listen to me.
No one's listening to you, Norman. You know why? Because you're a pain in the ass, that's why. You whine, you complain, you've got more money than any of us. You're a nerd, Norman, a nerd.
At least it's a start. It used to be a nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, everybody, this whole thing is on videotape.
Oh, my God!
Oh, my God.
Brent, come here. We might as well do the sex scene now. I mean, if we're going to be exposed by the FBI, we might as well reveal everything.
I don't know. I've never been a switch hitter before.
How'd you like it? Don, please join me.
Okay, Norman, you want to come in here and bring in the camera?
Okay, come on, here.
Okay, I want to zoom in very close to the couch. Okay, now, you got it? Now, everybody, action!
Beyond the Valley of Taste, when the question asked will be,
Don, who do I have to fuck to get off this show?
All right. If you don't like that one, how about this one here? Watch this one. This is a good one.
It's going to be better?
Go, this gets better.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Shut up! Coming up now is an act. That's the Prince of Puns, the Merlin of Mirth, and the Wizard of Whoopee. Yes, all the way from Baghdad. Here comes the unknown comic, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, all right, what do you call an abortion in Czechoslovakia? Hey, canceled, check. All right. All right, you about the guy who lost the whole left side of his body? He's all right now. All right, what do you call a nun with a sex change? A transistor. All right, what do you call a Mexican with a vasectomy? A dry Martinez. All right, if Ella Fitzgerald married Darth Vader, she'd be Ella Vader. All right, you hear about the new Chinese cookbook, 101 Ways to Walk Your Dog. All right, what do the elephants say to the naked man? How do you breathe through that thing? All right, I'm on a roll now. All right. Okay. All right, what's the closing sign on a whorehouse? Beat it. Okay. Why is it easier for a man to lay on his side than a girl? Because he's got a kickstand. All right, you hear about the guy who had herpes in his eyebrows? Yeah, he was looking for love in all the wrong places. All right, what do you call male prostitutes in England? Peter Sellers. Okay, what do you call a girl that can suck a tennis ball through a tennis racket? Darling. What's brown and sits on a piano stool? Beethoven's Last Movement. All right, what's invisible and smells like carrots? Bunny farts. Okay, why do farts smell? So deaf people can enjoy them too. Okay, what do you call a nurse with dirt on her knees? The head nurse. Hey, why does a dog lick his balls? Because he can. All right, why do they spell sex S-E-X? Because you can't spell.
Well, what do you think?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd nuke it.
Yeah, what are your qualifications?
Oh, Nan!
Hey, well, we got a show for you. It's about 3 left. I think she's overqualified, Harry. Oh.
Any last requests?
I'll have a beer.
Bull.
B-U-L-L. The name of your secret organization, of course.
Get smart. The Schlitz Malt Liquor Bowl. Got more taste than beer. More quality ingredients than premium beer.
Bull does have more taste than beer. That's 14 of my crack agents breaking through that wall. Would you believe one wild bull?
No one does it like the Bull.
Be right there.
Seems like a nice girl, Joey. And she makes a great sauce, Pop.
Your girlfriend's making sauce?
Ragu.
From a jar?
It's made like yours, Ma, with ripe tomatoes.
Cheese?
Romano cheese.
Spices? Herbs?
Just like you, Ma. Come on, Ma, eat. Smells like yours, Teresa.
Joseph?
Ma?
She might make you a good wife.
Ragu spaghetti sauce. That's Italian.
Here comes Lipton iced tea lover Don Merida. I guess jogging does keep a body fit, but it sure builds up a thirst. And when I've got a thirst like this, nothing refreshes me like Lipton iced tea. Dandy tasting. Folks ask me what makes Lipton different. I guess it's the quality teas they put in this flow-through bag makes it taste so good. Try some, and you'll be a Lipton tea lover, too. Bark twice if that's right.
You're watching ADD TV.
T.S. Turner was a city-smart kid fighting his way off the street until he was framed for a crime he didn't commit. Amy Taylor was a young crusading lawyer. She mounted an appeal to put Turner back on the street, this time in a suit and tie, working as a private detective. Together, they are T&T.
What are you doing? Hey!
Congratulations.
Thank you, Miss Taylor. Thank you, Mr. Turner.
Thank you, Mr. Turner. You know, it really wasn't necessary for you to physically carry the man into the courtroom.
I only had my arms around his shoulders.
Court order
Would have been too late.
Oh, T.S.
Yes. Amy. Hi, Renee. What are you doing here? I'm glad I found you here. I'd like you to meet a friend of mine. This is Kin.
Hi, Kin.
His father has a grocery store in Chinatown.
How you doing, brother?
Very good, thank you.
That's not exactly true. Kin needs your help.
Are you in some kind of trouble?
Not me, my dad.
What kind of trouble, Ken?
Some guys have been hassling him for money.
Why?
I don't know. He says it's no gambling debt, but I know he's never gambled in his life. So,
you want me to check it out?
I think I'll go with you, just in case you need some backup. Come on, Renee. Kin.
much effort, not enough discipline. Did you remind Mr. Ling of what happened to Mr. Fuso when he didn't pay?
Yes, Mr. Quang. He's scared. We made sure of that.
So when does he intend to pay?
Tomorrow. We promised to come back.
Mr. Ling's late payments are beginning to annoy me. I may have to make an example of him to prevent my other clients from adopting a similar attitude.
We could have a short talk with him.
There are many weapons in this world, Rick. It takes a wise man to know which to choose and when to use it.
Jess is a private investigator. Your son thinks you're in some kind of trouble.
No trouble. My son made a mistake.
Wait a minute, brother. Miss Taylor here's a good attorney, and she's trying to help you.
Mr. Ling, your son is very concerned. He's worried about you.
It's nothing. Everything okay.
Then why are you afraid to talk to us?
I'm not afraid. I'm very busy, huh? Excuse me, please.
Well, Mr. Ling, there's always the police.
No, no police.
Someone threatening you, brother?
These men my son tell you about, they loan me money. Without them, I can't do business, huh? I just late paying them, that's all. Private matter.
I think he's lying. What do you think?
Whoever's taking this money has got him scared.
You know, I've got a hunch I know what this is about.
I got a hunch, too.
I'm going to City Hall. And if I'm right, I'm coming down on some bloodsucker with a ton of law.
Right,
Figuratively speaking, of course.
right.
Are you coming?
No, I think I'll be safe in the streets.
T.S. No rough stuff?
No rough stuff. Figuratively speaking, of course.
Hey, Turner. Take it easy. I just had that bag fixed.
Sorry, Dick. I was thinking, man.
You want to talk and give my equipment a break?
Okay. Small town, family grocery store in Chinatown. Late Doug Quain was the name on the vendor's permit.
Mr. Quain to you, buddy.
You know him?
Heard of him. Fresh face in town. He owns a dragon club.
The fitness club?
Yeah. His old man sent him to school in London and then fronted him money for the club.
Do you run any side shows?
Does Papa eat spinach?
Amy, I've got enough immigration applications to keep me locked up in here to the turn of the century without doing favors for every attractive woman who offers to buy me dinner. Besides, you still haven't made good on the last
How
dinner.
long can it possibly take to run one little name through a computer?
Is this another one of your charity cases?
No, Paul, really. Underneath that tough exterior, you're really a compassionate, sensitive guy.
You mean soft touch. Ho Ling is not exactly an uncommon name, Amy. There are 3 in this city alone. One is 12, another is in his 80s, and the third one doesn't have a son.
What about the one I want to know about?
As far as we know, he never entered the country. In short, he's definitely an illegal.
I knew it. Thanks, Paul. Oh, and about dinner?
Oh, I know. I'll put it on your tab.
Thanks.
Next.
Excuse me, Mr. Quain, sir. I'd like to talk to you.
It's all right. Are you a member?
No, sir. Just a man who don't like the way you do business.
I don't recall ever doing business with you, Mr.
T.S. Turner. And it seems you've been leaning pretty hard on some people I know.
Oh, have I now?
And I want to know why.
Nice suit, big man.
Cool it, brother. I'm not talking to you.
Let's go, big man.
Thank you, Rick. I think you've made your point. However, Rick is right. You do have a lovely suit. And if I were you, I'll remember that. Timely withdrawal prevents bad consequences. I don't want to see you in my club ever again. Get out. find out who he's working for.
Why won't you let them help you?
You not know what Mr. Kwang is like. You not understand what he can do.
I'm not a child, Father. I know all about Mr. Kwang and his Dragon Club.
I owe him money from gambling in Ho Chi Minh, huh? It's a matter of honor.
I don't believe you. You've always been against gambling. It's something else. I know it is.
Kin, listen to me. I want you to have all that this country has to offer, huh? What I do is for your sake.
No, it's not, Father. It's because you're afraid.
2-hour service.
Thanks, Dicker.
Tell me something, T.S. If he was close enough to ink your shirt, how come you let him walk?
Don't worry. I'm checking this dude out pretty close. And sooner or later, he's gonna make a big mistake. And when he do, I'm gonna be all over him. You wanna ride?
You might have your temper under control, but it hasn't done anything for your driving. I'd rather walk, thank you.
Okay.
Nice place you got here.
Gym's closed. What do you guys want?
Turner's got a big nose.
Yeah? Well, you got a big mouth, punk.
We've got a message for you.
You could tell Quayne to kiss my...
My father's a coward. He's always been a coward. I just never realized it till now.
He brought you with him when he escaped from Vietnam, didn't he?
So?
So maybe you should have a little more understanding and respect, that's all.
Respect for what? He let a couple of street punks walk all over.
And the last thing he needs is you dumping on him, too.
So I'm supposed to be like him and pretend it doesn't matter.
How do you know it doesn't matter?
All I know is, if he isn't gonna stand up for himself, then somebody has to.
So that's what he's afraid of.
Do you have any idea how many illegal aliens in this country are exploited by men like Kwang? God, it makes me so mad I could...
Resort to violence.
No. Try and cut a deal with the prosecutor's office. What are you gonna do?
Maybe I can find out how many other people he's leaning on.
I'm all right, guys.
Hold it, Amy. I'll talk to you later.
Turner?
Decker! What happened, man? When this happened?
Last night, Quayne.
This dude done made a big mistake.
Hey, come on, Turner. You're playing right into his hand.
Yeah, and I sure hope he's ready for me.
There's nothing left to discuss.
Wait a second, Amy. Of course we're interested. You didn't say it involved LeDuc Kwang.
Extortion is extortion.
Okay. Who is this illegal alien?
Hypothetical illegal alien.
Right. Who is this hypothetical illegal alien?
Not a chance. First, you agree to my terms.
Come on, Amy. I'm doing court 5 minutes ago.
Then you're late.
All right. What are the terms?
1, I want complete anonymity and protection for my client. And 2, in exchange for his testimony against Kwang, I want your recommendation to immigration that he be given legal status in this country.
Anonymity and protection, there's no problem. We'll talk about legal status when and if Kwang gets convicted.
Up front, or I don't have a client.
Okay.
that is a very expensive door you have just ruined, Mr. Turner.
How many people like Ho Ling did you have to shake down to buy it?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't shake people down, Mr. Turner. I run a health club.
Health club, huh? Well, last night a couple of your boys took their chopsticks to a friend of mine. It didn't do his health no good. Now, you and me gonna go talk to the police. Unless you want to settle right here.
I see you are a violent man, Mr. Turner. We will go to the police.
Hurry up, before I change my mind.
Mr. Turner, I have changed my mind. We will not go to the police together. We will settle it right here. I told you to follow him, not to beat up his friends. That only makes a man angry.
I thought it would serve as a warning.
Shut up! First, you have used excessive force on Mr. Ling and his son. And now you take it upon yourself to issue warnings in my name.
I know what I can do.
You are a fool. You forced me to take actions that could draw attention. You endanger us all. Dispose of Mr. Turner and meet us back at Mr. Ling's store. I will deal with you later.
Now, do you open the door or do I call the police? Mr. Ling, I'm not here to have you arrested. I'm here because I can help you stay in the country legally.
Oh, how can you do that?
Mr. Kwang is taking money from you by threatening to have you deported. Is that right?
Oh, he said that's the only way my son and I can stay here.
It's called extortion, and he can go to jail for it. Look, Mr. Ling, if you'll just let me plant this tape recorder and tell the court everything that Kwang told you, then our police can protect you and your son. They'll give you a new name, a new place to live.
No, Mr. Kwang has many men, and he will find me and hurt my son.
Mr. Ling is quite correct. I will find him, no matter where he goes. Miss Taylor, I regret that your young career will come to such a tragic end. I hope these chains are not too tight. They are, of course, made of plastic. There'll be no trace of them after the fire.
You're wasting your time, Kwang. My associate will be here any moment.
I think not. I spoke with Mr. Turner just a short while ago. It will seem that he's indisposed. As you soon will be.
What are you doing?
Unfortunately, someone left the gas turned on. Within a few moments of our departure, you will be overcome by the fumes. I understand it is quite painless.
It's too bad you won't see the explosion of Mr. Ling's shop.
Guy Dani! Manila! I suck it!
Quan is just modifying the front door. The next person to open it will create a small spark. And of course, at that time, there'll be enough gas to relocate most of this block. But now, I'll leave you in peace. Good, Rick is back.
That's right, me, brother in the flesh.
I'll make this brief.
Time's up. Open the door.
No! We'll all be killed. The whole building will blow up.
Ken, quick, go around the back.
Don't worry.
Mr. Quayne, don't you know what is taken by force is lost by force? So take a good look around you, because it's gonna be a long time before you see this place again. Let's go.
As soon as the papers are processed, you and Ken will have legal status, Mr. Lane.
Thank you so much.
Welcome aboard, brother.
You have made a dream come true.
And thank you, Ken, for showing up at the pier when you did.
Hey, just glad you broke loose before I really had to do something.
Hi, sorry I'm late. It must be good news.
It is.
Dad? I'm sorry about everything I said.
No, son, you were right. Hey, everything okay now?
All this sentimental stuff is embarrassing. I think I'll go to the gym.
Turner.
Check on Decker. See how he's doing. Oh, boy.
Boy! I wish the Crunch Island treasure was mine.
You can win $1,000 of it.
$1,000?
Just check the treasure chest in specially marked boxes of Captain Crunch cereal for a coin that says, you win.
I won.
I'll give you $1,000 to save, or buy something special, or treat your family.
I'll get it.
For free treasure coins, write Treasure Hunt, Box 789, Young America, Minnesota, 55399. Chance to win is about 1 in 56,000.
Nice tip there.
Watch me scare Fred out of his pebbles.
Yo, Martians!
Delicious.
Barney!
Whoops, got a blast on.
Post Pebbles cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast. Now from Pebbles, you can get a Fred Flintstone flying disc. For Barney. Or Dino. For fun with a twist, it's a Flintstone flying disc. Want an especially marked box of Post Fruity or Cocoa Pebbles cereal.
And now, the Battleship Missouri in the news. Of all the actions the Battleship Missouri was in, the most memorable was a quiet ceremony. On September 2nd, 1945, General Douglas MacArthur accepted the surrender of Japan's representatives on the deck of the USS Missouri, marking the formal end of World War II. The Missouri, known as Big Mo, had participated in battle operations off Iwo Jima and returned to action in the Pacific during the Korean War. Nearly 30 years ago, Big Mo was retired to a berth at Bremerton, Washington. The battleship, sealed to minimize deterioration, has become a tourist attraction at a naval base at Bremerton across Puget Sound from Seattle. More than 200,000 people visit the Missouri each year, and Bremerton spend in the area. But now the Navy is planning to send it back to sea to New Jersey. re-outfitting old World War II battleships is far less expensive than building new warships. In exchange for the Missouri, the Navy may give Bremerton a smaller warship, and there's talk of building a waterfront development around it. But the local historical society complains that no ship could take the place of Big Mo. It's scheduled to begin preparations for sea service in about 4 months. I'm Christopher Glenn with the Battleship Missouri in the news.
Deep within a Transylvanian mountain, the world's most evil monsters were imprisoned. I, Dr. Henry Davenport, the Invisible Man, was their jailer. Alas, my friends and I underestimated our evil prisoner, Vampire. He planned to escape by shrinking, but the spell shrank Monster Mountain instead and blew us all the way to Los Angeles. Now we must recapture those evil monsters, Vampire, Medusa, and Swamp Beast. But it isn't easy when you're 1 inch high. Edgar Raven, the world-famous horror writer, was the only human who might truly understand our predicament. Unfortunately, he was away, but his 10-year-old daughter Carrie wasn't. And now we're just monsters in her pocket. Monsters in my pocket! One vial of balsamic vinegar, a teaspoon of taco sauce, extra hot, 1 ounce of baking soda, and a test tube of diluted tomato ketchup.
Gosh, Dr. Davenport, we could have a great picnic with those ingredients.
Finding a growth formula is no laughing matter, Miss Raven. It's a precise and exacting science.
It's not exactly great for my arm, you know.
Aw, poor little Big Ed. He's straining his stitches.
Don't touch that test tube, it's fragile.
Hey, it's my chemistry set.
And it's my job to see that we get big before Vampire's evil monsters do. And that won't happen with you playing around.
How long do I have to hold these things, Doc?
Patience, Big Ed.
I hope the moment comes soon, man. I can't take too many more round trips.
Here, Wolfman, let me stir that for you.
No, child. Don't touch that spoon. If even 1 single drop spills, it'll ruin the experiment.
Gee, I'm just trying to help. You guys are kind of small, you know.
In a moment, I hope to remedy that.
Fine. Why don't I just go read one of my dad's books? He writes all about big monsters.
Now that she's out of our hair, we can proceed. Pour in baking soda and diluted tomato ketchup. Increase heat precisely to medium.
Medium, yes. You can depend on me, Doc. Stuck. Gotta be a can of palm oil in here somewhere. I had it just a century ago. Whoa! Haven't seen this since I remodeled my pyramid. Uh-oh.
No, Mommy, the heat's too high!
Should have let me help, Dr. Davenport.
Sorry I'm such a klutzy mummy, Doc.
Accidents happen. Unfortunately, the end result is we're no bigger than before.
No, but you're a lot squishier.
I said. Now, go on, Hank. I don't mind.
We're ourselves again.
Gee, now you look like real
monsters. You're not scared of us now, are you, Carrie?
Me? Scared of a few monsters? Nah. It was just kind of a shock.
What is all the racket down there?
It's Helga. Hide!
We can't fit in these rags, man.
We can now. We're shrinking again. Oh, how does one child make such a mess? Even on the ceiling.
I'm growing stalagmites. Or is it stalactites? Anyway, my new formula kind of got out of hand and kablooied. Well, that's science for you.
Oh, Helga thinks Carrie have violent imagination, like her father. Now Helga must clean up. I start with the wash.
No, Helga, I'll take these.
Carrie has helped enough for one day.
Now what we gonna do?
Swim! This is a lot rougher than the Nile.
Hello, Jeff. My stitches are gonna come loose.
I know it won't be easy, chaps, but if we can overcome this centrifugal force, we should be able to climb out.
Boy, you guys sure spend a lot of time going in circles.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, Carrie. We would have escaped in any event, Miss Raven. By the way, you're making another mess.
Carrie! Oh, look what you have done. What a messy child. Now go upstairs with you.
Yeah, Helga.
I think I'm getting a cold. And it's all because of that.
Yeah, she be deadlier than vampire, man.
Not quite. Until we can recapture him, our biggest threat will always be vampire.
Look into my ring. I command you. You will listen only to me and obey.
Face it, vampire. Your power has shrunk along with your size. You can't even control a dog.
Silence, Medusa! You couldn't turn a cricket to stone. Now you listen to me, dog. You will obey.
I will obey.
Well, I see size hasn't affected Swamp Beast. No, he's as dense as ever.
I can't wait to turn him loose on that wretched invisible man and his pathetic friends.
Maybe your ring needs a recharge, vampire.
Get back! I'm your master, you misbegotten mutt!
Take you it!
I despise being small.
Oh, it's your own fault. You're the genius who shrunk us in the first place.
Quiet back there! We're trying to watch the movie.
I just love trash.
Then I'll bet you like this movie. Did you ever see such a fake-looking monster?
What a scream! Oh, I love a good scream.
Vampire! Something's happening!
Yes, we're growing. It must be the power of the scream.
Yes! I feel wonderful!
Hey! How about shutting up back there?
We're back, and soon I'll control the whole world.
Oh, yeah. You're forgetting a few little things, vampire, like Invisible Man and...
We'll take care of them through their little friend, Carrie Raven.
I'll drive.
Then I'll fly.
Suppose you want to autograph. Well, Mr. Raven is not at home. Goodbye.
Goodbye yourself.
Who's there, Helga?
Your worst nightmare.
Vampire! Oh,
we can talk later. Right now, I'm dying of thirst.
How about a nice soda pop?
Oh no, I never drink soda pop.
All right, vampire. I know how you hate garlic. Take this.
Don't believe everything you read.
That sounds like Carrie.
Oh, go on, scream, scream. I love a good scream.
Look at the size of Swamp Beast's footprints.
Ah, this is terrible. What are we gonna do? They're big, we're small. They've got Carrie, and I got a big pain.
Calm yourself, Big Ed. First, we must think logically. Second, Wolfman gets a good whiff of this.
Ooh, it smells like the landfill on a hot day. So?
So, that Wolfman nose of yours should be able to track Swamp Beast's scent right back to the vampire's lair.
I feel the blood pounding in my ears. Boy, that's oh!
This is silly. Why can't you guys just get along? I mean, you're all monsters.
But we're bad monsters.
Good, bad. We could still be friends. Listen, I really love your hair, Medusa. Do you use a conditioner? Or just a snake charmer?
Oh, let me turn her to stone.
No, I'm going to turn her into my slave. Then she will lure her friends to me so I can destroy them.
No, I'd never hurt my friends.
My will is too strong. Look.
No.
Look.
Well, maybe.
You're getting little. Ooh, we're all getting little.
The scream in the movie made us big once. We'll go back to the drive-in, and soon we'll be bigger and badder than ever. And the world will answer to me. I command you, don't let the girl escape.
Now's my chance.
Whoever owned these legs first must have had bad knees.
I'm starting to pick up a different scent. Kind of familiar. Kind of like wolf or dog.
Big Dog! We're here to rescue you, Miss Raven.
You call this rescuing me? Looks more like I'm gonna be doing the rescuing. Let go of my money, you big mutt! Good doggy.
Big Ed, Carrie's in danger.
Carrie? In danger?
I told you all along we could take care of ourselves, right, Big Ed? But our biggest battle lies ahead. We must find Vampire and discover how he regained his size.
Oh, he's not big anymore, but I know how he got big, and I even know where he is. But you guys don't need my help anymore.
Well, perhaps we could accept your help. Just this once.
Hello? Anybody here?
Get me out of here!
know this is gonna sound crazy, but little monsters just attacked me!
Monsters? That's silly. What did they want?
They wanted to see the Shriek again, but I'd already sent the print back to Ray Fay in Burbank.
Burbank? I say, just where is this Burbank?
Well, it is rather late, darling, you know, but I'm always happy to receive fans. After all, I can't ignore the little people who made me a star.
She's crazier than you are.
Now, who should I make this out to, darling?
Enough of this. I'll scare that scream out of her. Ray, what if I told you I was a vampire?
Well, no offense, darling, but I've worked with the best, and you just don't have it. Well, for one thing, you're too short.
I mean, a real vampire. What a pathetic scream.
You'll have to excuse my friend. He was just so excited by your performance in The Shriek and hoped he could see it again.
Oh, really? Well, why didn't you say so?
Just a few more blocks, guys.
Sorry, the popcorn's a little stale.
Thanks, just the way I like it.
All set. I'll get the lights.
Wait!
More little fans? Well, you're just in time, darling.
Yes, to stop the show.
This show must go on, Invisible Man.
We'll see about that, vampire.
You'll be slippery as a snake, woman.
I am a snake, Wolf Breath.
Fool ya! Pathetic fools! You can't stop me!
If you didn't act so mean, vampire, I wouldn't have to do this!
I dare you to try that again!
Oh, you're really starting to bug me.
No, wait! He's got something up his cape!
Oh no, what have I
Thank you, child!
Well, there's a special effect I've never seen before.
Now, you will watch while I destroy your little friends!
Where's that big bad werewolf now? Or are you too shy to gaze at Medusa?
Leave my friends alone, you big fat bully!
In my movies, darling, this is the part where I run screaming for help. Well, what's his problem?
He's under vampire spell. Hey, that gives me an idea. You will obey my every command.
Can I keep them, vampire? Please, pretty please.
Give them to Medusa. Now, carry the projector back to the junkyard. I want to make sure we can get bigger again and again.
Axel, get him!
Stop it, you stupid dog! I'm your master! Get the girl!
No, I'm your master!
Don't you growl at me! Take that!
And now, I'll teach you to meddle with a real vampire!
Hold the corn steady, chaps. I shall attempt to reverse the scream's effect by reversing the scream itself.
I'm going to destroy you, Invisible Man!
You've caused enough trouble for one night. Ouch!
You ruined my favorite film!
Ow! Ah!
Hey, boys, wait for us!
Medusa's stony stare will wear off in a few hours, but I'm afraid this film is permanently destroyed. I hope you'll accept my humble apologies, Miss Fay, and my compliments on creating the brilliant vampire charade that saved us.
Oh, don't thank me, honey. I did the makeup, but it was your friend's idea.
Maybe you owe Carrie an apology too, Doc.
You're exactly right, Mummy. Perhaps I have underestimated your contributions, Miss Raven. Carrie.
If that means we make a pretty good team, I accept. Doc? Let us help clean up, Miss Faye. It's the least we can do for wrecking your film.
Well, I'd rather have new friends than an old film any day.
Even if your new friends are monsters?
You call these monsters? Oh, darling, you should have met some of the directors I've worked with. Oh. Hello, animal regulation. Darling, when that mutt thaws out, I want it in the pound.
Everybody ready to reduplicate the formula that made us bigger?
Ready with the baking soda, Doc.
Oh, I wish I didn't have to strain my neck to see.
Helga's not going to be pleased, guys.
Yes!
But that's theoretically impossible.
But it worked, same as last time.
No, the same ingredients, but different amounts. The only thing that was the same was you. Carrie here laughed both times we tried to mix our growth formula.
Then it was your laughter that made us get bigger.
I'm part of the formula?
Apparently an integral part. I just need to find the rest of the formula that will make us big permanently.
You'll be a very valuable part of the team, girl.
You know, with us sticking together, Vampire and his guys don't stand a chance of ever taking over the world.
Hey, not so hard. You're bending my boat.
Monster in my pocket.
Tomorrow, grab your sweetie, put on your dancing shoes, and have a really cool time with some party animals on the all-new America's Funniest Home Videos. Then it's an all-new America's Funniest People with special guest hosts, the kids from Home Improvement.
When we decided to get a testimonial for Scotty's, we went right to the top.
That's what I like about it, Scotty. It's a tree sneezer.
Scotty's, the three sneezer.
What's up, Davy?
Nothing's up. There's nobody here but us monkeys.
Make friends with Kool-Aid. Make Kool-Aid with friends. For brew that never ends. Make friends with Kool-Aid. For brew that never ends.
Make some Kool-Aid soft drink mix. You can always use another friend.
Mr. Christian, put your swine of a crew on quarter rations. Sir? I will not tolerate this flagrant mockery of my intelligence. Something wrong, sir? Wrong? Look at the name of the beer you stocked my ship with. Old Milwaukee beer, sir. You take me for a fool. Milwaukee's the most famous beer city in all of America. No beer could live up to that name. Captain Bligh, a bargain. My life against your ship that Old Milwaukee does live up to its name. A most intriguing proposition, Mr. Christian.
It does take nerve to name a beer after Milwaukee. It's a tough name to live up to, unless you've got the skill to brew a great one. And this beer is it. Old Milwaukee tastes as great as its name. If you expect to be out of touch for a while, or if you just like bargains, buy Old Milwaukee beer by the case. 24 bottles at a very economical price.
She's in the back. In the booth. Should I bring her down to the usual then?
Whatever.
Lobo!
Just when you think you've seen everything.
Oh, the main man is in the house. Oh, excellent. Very good. Look, drinks are on me. Oh, on me, I guess.
Who's the jizz bags?
Yeah. Ladies, would you excuse us for a moment, please? Bye-bye, girl. That's some nice tail there, eh?
Say your piece or your supper, Bugsy.
Look, Lobo, I've got a job for you.
Said as if it's news.
Shh. It's very hush. Oh.
Say. Don't I recognize you from someplace?
Yes, I'm the fucking Easter Bunny. You almost got me in a snare once. Remember?
Oh, damn, that's right. When I was just a little brat. So, what's a respectable rabbit doing setting up a meet with the main man?
Well, I represent a group of concerned parties. We would like to hire you to eliminate what we perceive as a threat to our respective holidays.
Do tell.
It's Santa Claus, see? He's gotten way too big for his britches. Hell, his Christmas is out of control. How can we compete? I mean, what's colored eggs in an early spring compared to pine trees, presents, and office parties? The jolly bastard's institutionalized hedonism is killing us.
So you want the fat boy scragged?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I never did like Christmas. I never got nothing I asked for.
We are prepared to offer you some very, very good money.
Don't push your luck, Bugs. I only work for top dollar.
Oh, yes, of course. This is just a way of showing our sincerity on the issue.
Right. You knew how to find me. You know how to pay me.
It's already taken care of. So, do we have a deal?
Consider it meat.
We've been briefed! Damn it!
Intruder! Intruder! All units on alert! And pull that fat fool. We need a security do something.
Order total mobilization! Lay down your pressure fire!
Where is he? Look! Look! He's heading out Section 8. No! Section 13. Look!
Squad 1!
I lost track of the intruder. I can't locate him. Do you have a visual? Squad 3! 4! Is anybody out there? Ah!
is it?
The naughtiest one has come.
Not too fruity. Yo, Fats! You can hide. But you can't run.
Who's hiding? Hot shot.
So, you're the real deal. Santa Claus. A.K.A. Father Christmas. Killer Kringle. Big Bloody Nick.
Done your homework, boy. Please, call me Chris. Or Sir. Can I fetch you a drink?
Forget it, Lardball. I got a job to do.
Oh, yes. I heard.
Lobo! Thank God! You gotta get me out of here! I'm almost sober! Please! He neutered me!
I couldn't resist. They are delicacies.
He's got a point.
Hey! I'm not paying you to agree with him. I'm paying you to kill Jolly St. Prick!
Whatever he's paying you, I'll triple it. And hey, we can eat the rest of them together.
Hay is for horses. Pucker up. It's payback time for a miserable childhood.
Well, now, this hardly seems fair.
Does if you're standing in my shoes.
Okay. Gunning down an unarmed mythic symbol is the only way you know. Go ahead. Shoot.
Okay.
Oh, wait! I got a present for you. It's something you asked for a long time ago. We wanted to give it to you for years, but you never made the nice list.
Lobo, you got a job to do, remember? Snap out of it!
I care about all the children of the world, including you. Merry Christmas.
Oh, shit!
Naughty bastard.
Yes! The dictator has been vanquished!
The gayest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Three cheers for the main man. Now, Easter will be the one true holiday. Christmas will be forgotten. It'll be a thing of the past. And children from all over the world will worship me as their patron saint. And I shall rule supreme. Do you hear me, you fat
always did hate the holidays.
I wake up late for school and I run like hell trying to catch the bus. Never thought about it, but those days meant more than I thought they would. Hanging out late with my friends, having fun like Possible Zoo. I never thought that those days would ever end the show. But as the years go by, your views on life, they start to change. When you see the world for what it is, it never looks the same. You walk around, you got a chip on your shoulder. Cause every day I know you're just getting older. I never thought it would be. It's just a way of life. I never thought it would be. It's just a way of life. 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 I wake up late for work and I drive like hell trying to make ends meet. Gotta borrow money cause my baby don't have shit to eat. Stay in the place, got 2 jobs, put my fingers to the bone. Spending more time at those jobs than I ever spend at home. And I can't help but feel the stress cause my bills keep adding up. It's days like this, wish I was a kid, but because I've had enough. Look in the mirror, see my face getting older. Cause every day I feel the world getting colder.
Candyland. It's fantastic.